Oh, yes. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract.
Hello, hello, hello. For whomever is watching, welcome to the Bloodborne stream. Finally, no more Dark Souls 2. And, at least for this Bloodborne run, our main weapon of choice will be the Shokage. So, Weeb Stick Electric Boogaloo Part 2. And of course, for Reiko, in a cruel twist of fate, Noble Scion's gonna have to be his class. Already had my own version of Reiko for this game pre-built, so don't have to waste time here. Just make sure a few things are set in stone. Yep. Yeah, build's fine. Everything else good. Maybe I could change the contour of his jaw real quick. No. Bring it back. I have it so it's not all too reasonably pronounced. Save. Just in case I want to do another run as Reiko. And we're good to go. Oh man. So, Shokage, Blood Katana, Haven't used it at all in my time playing this game.
Now, let's begin the transfusion.
Hello.
Oh, don't you
Welcome.
worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Get to finally play something that isn't Dark Souls 2. So, I'm happy. No more trying to figure out the sweet spot for a goddamn scythe. Or struggling to properly dodge an attack that I clearly avoided but still took damage to because arbitrary stats dictating what my iframes are. Oh? Really no. I mean, yeah, I could see it. I think I know what outfit you're referring to. I kinda wish I could make this the penultimate Reaper run. Unfortunately though, in order for me to get the scythe I want, I literally have to end the game. There's no way to get Burial Blade beforehand. And I don't really count the church pick as a scythe either.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
Granted, I'm gonna be going through hell on this one regardless, because my weapon is gonna be Shokage. I can't get that until Canehurst. Wait a minute. Come to think about it, I don't think I have enough HP for this. We'll see. Yep, that's right. Come on, boy. Just need you to do the grab attack. That's not the grab attack. Come on. Come on, work with me here, please. I don't need you backing up into the gate. I need you to grab me so I can glitch through to the gate. There we go. Oh, come on, it didn't work. Right, find it. One more time. Come on. He does not want to work with me. Why are you just sitting there behind that tombstone? Get over here already. The dog doing. He's trying not to break the terms of service, that's what. Come on, buddy. We don't have all day. I'm telling you, it's not that bad. Just help me get through the gate and you'll live. Come on, I promise. Come on, boy. Just... God. I've never seen him get stuck back here before. Buddy, come on. You're being ridiculous and completely unreasonable right now. I need to get more healing first. There. Yeah, the few more tries at this before I actually die. Oh, don't tell me he lost aggro now. Really? How did you lose aggro? I was right there. No, don't do the grab attack now. Do it now. I'm at the gate. You better not be running back into the freaking building. Get over here. Oh my freaking god. That is not your grab attack. Neither is that your grab. It's not your grab either. Man, it feels great to have dodges that don't limit my iframes. Come on. Grab. Again, please. That's not the grab. That's the grab. Don't do the grab. Can you please just do your grab attack? How did you miss the grab? Fine, that's it. Give me back my freaking health. Buddy, you're doing the grab everywhere else but where I need you to do it. That's it. Yeah, I'm literally gonna die if I don't screw it. I don't want him to die, because if I kill him, he doesn't respawn. There's more healing. I don't think that's enough healing. Alright. And jump is now tied to double pressing circle whenever I'm sprinting. And there's no way to remap it. He's still here? Yeah, he is. That's your grab. Why are you? Then he's not gonna do it again. Oh, everything about this is going so wrong. Yeah. It's rare that there's ever any of these games where a random person you see out on the side just doesn't attack you. Excuse me, I'm trying to activate the lantern. No, this dog usually gives me trouble doing this. It isn't because of the streams on, he legitimately just does not like doing this glitch. It's a damn shame because this kind of expedites the process of me getting the Canehurst to get my damn katana. And we're not to stream. Saw Cleaver, that's the best weapon in the game. blunderbuss because why not? And I'll take the notebook. Apply 2 more blood vials. Let's see if we can do this again. Okay, actually, let me just get a few more blood vials just to be safe. Man, it's also great having weapons with varied movesets. And are actually fun to use, and I don't have to worry about some arbitrary, janky hitbox on the weapon. I'm sorry, I'm trying to avoid talking crap about Dark Souls 2 because I generally do like it. But god, some of their decisions in that game. This right here feels so much better. Actually, I wonder if this is bugged out. I think it is. Hey, big guy. Mind if I, get some more blood vials off here just in case the dog doesn't want to cooperate? And I'm dead. And here's the one thing about Bloodborne, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, how the dodge system works in these games is that some of them either have an 4-directional dodge or an omnidirectional dodge. Which basically means that I can dodge in 4 directions for the 4-directional one, that being forward, back, right, and left. Which is what Bloodborne primarily utilizes. Or there is the omnidirectional dodge, where I can dodge in any direction I want to, which is the one Dark Souls 2 and subsequently 3 and Elden Ring utilize. So, because I'm used to omnidirectional dodging because of how much time I spent in Dark Souls 2, 3, and Elden Ring, I gotta get used to 4 directions again. That should have been the parry, but alright. That should grab. Yeah. Ah yes, there is guns. Now, okay. The whole deal about Dark Souls, or about, well rather, the whole deal with Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, is that those games were players tend to play them in a very defensive-focused playstyle. Which means you'd usually huddle behind a shield and just block all the time while fighting things. And a lot of people back then complained that Dark Souls felt too slow or too sluggish and so on and so forth with all this nonsense, when really it was just how they were playing that made the game seem so slow. Because normally in those games, and what you probably noticed from my streams, is that I tend not to use shields at all and have a very aggressive playstyle. And that's what makes the games feel a bit more energetic and faster to watch and whatnot. Or seem faster. There we go. So From Software, to alleviate those issues, decided to say, hey, let's remove your option to use shields and give you a gun instead. to play into the aggressive playstyle. And I think they patched this. Think. Right? Was this not how I was supposed to... Did they? Yeah, I think they did. Hold up a minute. Yeah, they did. Yeah, what I was originally trying to do was just get into this little courtyard area down there. The old glitch used to be using this ramp coffin thing to bungee jump our way up there, but we can't do that anymore. Thus, I must rely on the dog. If he cooperates. I think this is a blood well. Yep. That is another thing about Bloodborne here. When it comes to the healing item, I don't have to worry about upgrading it whatsoever. It's primarily based on an item pickup system like Demon Souls and the life gems from Dark Souls 2, but not as potent as either of them. It's a fine mix between Estus Flask and you having to actually pick up and farm the item, the heal. Oh, hi. Come on, buddy. And he used the grab, so now it's on cooldown, I think. Ay. Come on, just do the grab. I said the grab. I said the grab. Grab, please. Come on, it isn't that hard. Just throw up your arms and lunge at me. Please don't get stuck behind the tombstone again. Yes! Yes! Oh, it's not working. I know. There's no way they could have patched this out. I refuse to believe this got patched out. Unless I'm doing it wrong. Come on, buddy. We can do this. That's not the grab. Just do the grab. Oh, it's not forcing me through the gate. What if I'm standing over here? Wait, no, that was the grab. Damn it. That's also a grab. Can you, like, do the grab when I'm standing at the gate? That's not it. That's not it either. Without adaptability hampering my... There you go, come on. Force me through the gate. No! Come on, man. Just force me through the freaking gate. That's not the grab. That's the grab, damn it! Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're stuck behind a freaking tree now. Anyone ever tell you that you're a very difficult business partner to work with? You know that, right? Yes, he really does not want to cooperate whatsoever. If he grabs me, I'm probably going to die. Oh my freaking... He misses the grab again. Okay. Hang on. He isn't getting me through the gate, but that's fine. I just need more blood vials. Another thing about Bloodborne here is that it does indeed have infinitely less weapons than Dark Souls 2 and 1. But each weapon is so uniquely crafted that they can pretty much serve the role as 2, maybe even 3 weapons all in one. For example here, this Saw Cleaver has its normal, close-range, fast-swinging cleaver mode, but then it has the extended cleaver mode, which may be a bit slower, but it has way more range and does a bit more damage. Of course, you have a whole entourage of attacks with each form. And even attacks allows me to switch between the forms as I'm swinging. Oh yeah, Bloodborne dogs. Indeed it is. Well, in these games it's called the Moonlight Greatsword, but you know. Oh, and Bloodborne has my most favorite version of it. Well, at least from a gameplay standpoint, my most favorite. Aesthetically speaking though, my favorite technically comes from Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls. Going back on the previous point I was talking about, the aggressiveness of this game, another way they incentivize players to be a bit more aggressive is the rally system. If you notice in the previous games, whenever I took damage like that, I'd have that yellow bit of my HP bar that's just sitting there and whatnot before it drains away. Here, however, if I retaliate and attack the enemy after they attacked me, I can regain that bit of my HP. Thus the incentive to go on the offensive in this game. And there's a bunch of different things that also accelerates the healing from attacking enemies. Like this game's version of the Moonlight Greatsword. Another reason why I love that weapon. It's still advantageous to heal at the right moments because, you know, there's just some times where you just can't retaliate. Good example being what just happened just now. Had a guy from afar shooting at me and two guys right on top of me. And more wolves, or werewolves. And the whole parry mechanic from the previous game has also been relegated to the gun. If I shoot an enemy at the right time during their attack animation, I parry them. These guys also got quite a bit of blood valve from these large too. You know what, while I'm here, might as well just head down here and grab the hunter set. Plunge attacks in this game are so great. And that guy had blood vials, didn't he? Yep. Damn. I'll come back down for that. Counter all the great things the developers deemed it necessary for us to have in this game, they made enemies a bit more vicious and a little bit more aggressive in comparison to the other games. I'm saying just a bit more, maybe a slight under-exaggeration. You'll see what I mean with certain enemies. There we go. And more blood rolls. There. Good old hunter set. Now, I swear to God, I'm fairly certain Bloodborne is what Yoshi P was looking at when he created the Reaper class for 14. I refuse to believe this man wasn't playing or looking at freaking Bloodborne as an inspiration for that class's aesthetic. Hell, even down to the starting scythe that Reaper has, it's literally the burial blade from Bloodborne. You'll probably see by the end of this playthrough what I mean. Once we see that glorious freaking weapon in action. Wait a minute. Yep, that barrel's still floating. Okay. Another thing I want to touch on with this game is the online features. Because unfortunately, or unlike the Dark Souls games, Bloodborne is an amazing freaking game, but its weakest point, in my opinion, has to be its online features. Specifically from the PvP standpoint, because my personal opinion, this game could have been the best of the Soulsborne games PvP-wise, but its PvP has been completely hampered by the Bell Maiden system, where you can only get invaded if there is a Bell Maiden in your world. But a Bell Maiden will only appear in your world once you summon in help. And once that Bell Maiden appears, she can be hunted down and killed before she can summon an invader, thus preventing PvP. And even if PvP does happen, the problem with the PvP system now is that all invaders, while invading, would have to fight against gank squads, which isn't exactly the most fun thing to do as an invader, especially if it's a full team of people who are dedicated to killing other players. Yeah, I mean, it works for people who don't like invasions, but the PvP community has kind of been built off of people who liked invading, and PvP became a really big deal in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and 2. And what we used to do a lot of times back then was honor dueling, where even if you got a bunch of summons with you, those summons would fight the invader 1v1, one after the other. I think this is the wrong angle. I'm not gonna get in, am I? No. But the major issue with Bloodborne, at least, was the fact that, you know, if you're quick enough, or, you know, even just playing by yourself, you'd never see an invader. And it really sucks because this game has an amazing freaking combat system that would really work well with PvP. But thanks to the lack of proper invasions or traditional invasions, along with the lack of, you know, proper PvP netcoding, PvP didn't take off in this game, unfortunately. Then you had a whole bunch of OPSL things that completely skewer the balance of it all, like blood gems. Will you work with me, please? All I ask is for you to help me glitch through this damn gate. I'm not asking you to build a rocket or anything. I just want to get through gates. Let me through the gates. Sorry, you were being completely unreasonable with this. I only have one. Man, you're doing a grab attack when I'm not by the gate. I only have one simple request. Let me through the gate. Come on. Please. And you were too far away. And that wasn't the grab. You know what? Just do this. Whatever. Get through the freaking gate normally. Means I can't get Chokage immediately. Not like I'll be able to wield it immediately anyway. Ah, boy. Okay, fine. Man. Do love how nothing goes my way in these streams, huh? First the nonsense in Dark Souls 1 with the freaking medium roll glitch I was trying to do off the cliffs. Then Dark Souls 2 with farming them scythes and them never dropping. And then now here with the Canehurst invitation glitch. Gee, I can't wait for Dark Souls 3 to go on some bullcrap about the Crystal Sage freaking destroying me before I can ever reach the goddamn Cathedral of the Deep. I think I just jinxed myself. Probably shouldn't have said that. You're alive. I don't think I didn't know. Okay. Actually, I can kill you two and get more blood vials before heading up topside to fight the cleric beast. Yeah, 6 should be enough to fight Cleric Beast, right? I'm pretty sure. For some reason that shot was aimed directly at the pavement. pretty annoying to deal with. And for what most people's first boss for Bloodborne is, I do not like that jump. That is a beast. Cleric beast specifically. The fun part about Bloodborne is, when it comes to bigger bosses like this, they have specific body parts that you deal damage to. Like so. Which will briefly stagger them, but also allow you to get in a few more cheeky quick blows. Now the boss is in phase 2, so to speak. Seems a bit more aggressive. There we go. And visceral. Down goes the beast. Yeah, the actual threaded cane is really freaking good. It tells you I said hi, by the way. We're going on the weapon point, yes. This weapon is a classic, which is why I'm using it. It's probably my third favorite weapon in this game, or at least part of the subsection of weapons or subfamily of weapons in this game that would be considered my third favorites. The weapon I like the most out of the 3 weapons in this subfamily is actually from the DLC. But again, it is my third favorite. The ones I'd have to put over this is probably the Ryuko dual blade you get from one of the DLC boss fights, and of course my most favorite, Moonlight Greatsword. Because the Moonlight Greatsword itself in Bloodborne is 2 of my favorite weapons in Soulsborne history combined into one. Oh, these. point I got enough.
You're a hunter, aren't you? Then, well, do you know of any safe places?
Yeah, one thing about NPCs in this game is that you can tell what an NPC is by the incense lit by their door. If they have a lit incense, then that's an NPC you can talk to. Or one you're at least supposed to talk to, anyway. Like the guy at the beginning. Just head back to him real quick and get what he got to give me.
Pale blood, you say? Never heard of it. But if it's blood you're interested in, you should try the Healing Church. The church controls all knowledge on blood ministration and all varieties of blood. Across the valley to the east of Yarnam lies the town of the Healing Church, known as the Cathedral Ward. And deep within Cathedral Ward is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood, or so they say. Yarnamites don't share much with outsiders. Normally they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight. This might be your chance. Yes, I see. But the Great Bridge is the only way to the Cathedral Ward. And during the hunt, the bridge is closed. You could try the aqueduct. There's a rather, how shall I put it, colourful area south of the Great Bridge. From there, an aqueduct leads to the Cathedral Ward. Not a place you'd normally want to visit, but I don't imagine you have much of a choice, do you? An aqueduct leads from the town south of the main bridge to the Cathedral Ward. Not a place you'd normally choose to visit, but not much of a choice with the bridge. No.
Never paid much attention to whatever that dude says, so... Interesting. And just nudges you into the direction of the aqueduct that we're supposed to go down. At first, when I was playing through this game for the first time, I didn't exactly know I was supposed to talk to these NPCs here. Or I didn't know they were NPCs to begin with, so I completely skipped past most of their dialogue here. There's also Yosefka.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. The patients here in my clinic must not be exposed to infection. I know that you hunt for us, for our town, but I'm sorry. Please. This is all that I can do. Now, go. And good hunting. Are you still in need of something? But I have nothing more to offer. Please, try to understand my position. I can only pray for a fruitful hunt. Are you still in need? But I can only
And that's done. Let's continue over here. Yeah, werewolf. This is gonna be the long way around. Might as well just go back up here. Alright. Yeah, because we're about to go fight the second boss. or at least my usual second boss fight, we get to do the quest line specific to him. Oh boy. Normally when it comes to these Soulsborne games, their quest lines usually take a rather twisted, dark turn for the characters, but Bloodborne here took that to the next level.
Oh, a hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've been caught up in. And tonight of all nights. Here, to welcome the new hunter. Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts? No matter. Without fear in our hearts, we're little different from the beasts themselves. What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt. What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
Yeah, her enunciation of things is rather funny. But honestly, I like Eileen. She's a dope as hell character. Wait, let me do this strategically real quick. Because those two enemies there won't be much of a problem for me. It's this bastard over here that's going to give me the most trouble. There. Take out the second most dangerous one. I know you've probably noticed my over-reliance on backstabs in Dark Souls 2 for most enemies. So, one would be happy to know that with backstabs in this game, you need to land a fully charged heavy attack on an opponent's back to make them vulnerable for a backstab. Otherwise, you won't be able to get it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you should be the weapon I'm after. Second best in my... Oh, well, you're not it. Okay. So it's that one. Rats are also pretty fun in this game. You know, like how they have this Michael Jordan-esque sweep that they do at you. Where the hell did you come from? There we go. Saw spear. Now this thing functions relatively similar to the Saw Cleaver. The main difference is the moveset on its transform state and the fact that its R2 attacks and heavy R2 count as a thrust attack. Which, of course, with thrust attacks in this game, do counter damage if I land it on an opponent as they're in another animation, which allows me to deal more damage to them. This is also another reason why Throated Cane is actually pretty freaking good. Where did this dude go? Was there not a beast down here? I don't think they can climb ladders, right? Well, I guess they can. Yay, no blood roll. So a bunch of bullets that I probably don't need right now. Alright. So another mechanic. Madman's knowledge and insight. Essentially, insight works more so like this game's version of humanity from Dark Souls 1. And Madman's knowledge is like the humanity sprites we can use in our inventory. They do have a gameplay function a little more pronounced than humanity, but I won't get into it right now. Just letting you know it's a feature. And, yeah, here's the saddest questline in this game.
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Please go look for my mum. Daddy never came back from the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared. Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, and if you find her, give her this music box. Please, I know you can do it.
Music box that plays an ominous lullaby. Red jewel brooch. A mother who went missing along with a father who never returned from the hunt. Wonder where this is all gonna lead. Anyway, I totally pressed the wrong button to jump. I won't say too much on that quest line just yet. I will when it's necessary. Just another day in Bloodborne, by the way. I won't say anything about what just happened. Just your normal, good old day in Bloodborne. Oh, he didn't get hit by it that time. There's a shortcut elevator and I don't necessarily need to take right now. $13.17. Let's hope this is enough.
beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Crap. Did not mean to skip most of that dialogue. It was actually pretty freaking cool. No. I'm gonna remain silent for the rest of this. Just, you know, keep the quest in mind.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Still can't find my mum. Mr. Hunter, was it really her? Mummy? Mummy? Don't leave me alone.
Aha! You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now. I am Gammon, friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze about now, but don't think too hard about all of this. Just go out and kill a few beasts. It's for your own good. You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it. This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the dog, should it please you. This was once a safe haven for hunters. A workshop where hunters used blood to enhance their weapons and flesh. We don't have as many tools as we once did, but you're welcome to use whatever you find. Even the dog, should it please you.
Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit. Very well. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world. Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does, always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely, not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts, none of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, I tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here Erden chapel. They'll be safe here. The incense wards off the beasts. Spread the word. Tell them to come on over, if you wouldn't mind. I know I shouldn't be asking you, but if you happen upon someone while hunting, tell them about this here Erden chapel, if they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope they are. I know I shouldn't be asked. If you happen upon someone while hunting, if they seem worth being told, that is. Oh, and I do sincerely hope that...
I'm what? Very well. Let. Farewell, me.
Man, you gotta hate the gunners in this game. Specifically, why I say that? Simple. Bullets in this game count as piercing damage, aka thrust damage. Which means if they hit you mid-animation, that's a lot of freaking damage they're gonna do. So, yeah. That's the whole reason why whenever they shot me while I was in an animation or rolling there, I lost literally 9/10 of my HP in a single hit. I hate the gunning NPCs in this game so freaking much. All they do is sit there and shoot at you, unabated by anything else that would happen in a fight. They don't run back to gain more distance from you or anything. They don't try to kick or shove you away. They just pull up their gun and shoot you at point blank range. Dogs in this game aren't any better either. Yeah, whenever it's a gunner dude tied with freaking dogs, it is the most annoying thing in this game. Well, I honestly don't even think there's a point in using the shields against them either. Right? Yeah, there kinda is no point. That takes up way too much health and stamina. That's the funny bit about shields in this game. They add the shields in purely to screw with players. Because technically speaking, this thing does literally freaking nothing. It's what is essentially the joke weapon of Bloodborne.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligurius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned? Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance. Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way. There must be oodles for us to share, Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest. As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Byrgenwerth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Byrgenwerth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Byrgenwerth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Byrgenwerth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Well, a little exposition there on world building and whatnot. Always interesting. Let's continue forth. All those souls I just lost there trying to get to the freaking Witch of Hemwick. Do not worry. Got a little trick for you later on I can do. This little trick I got involves getting the Chalice dungeons.
Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
You are a skilled hunter.
Let's try this.
Adept, merciless. Half-cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, not. Got fall damage is not as bad in this game as it is in the others. Granted, I don't even think that was like 20 meters. Now let it all burn. Nowhere else to really go but down. Ritual blood. That's gonna be quite useful. Okay. Hold up. Freaking phone. Why isn't this thing charging? There you go. Now it should be charging. Now let's continue. Alrighty then, I guess. Yeah, that happens. That works. Just phases through the ground. Yep, it's completely normal. Yeah, I guess we do. Weird little, happy little accident there. That won't be the only weird little, happy little accident happening here. Or at least I will attempt to make that happen. You know what? I'm confident enough to not need to go back to get that shortcut, so let's go. Poison? Poison from freaking what? Attacking that thing poisons me? Of course. Bug cocktail. I don't need the music box anymore. By the way, I'm kind of hoping you caught on to what was happening with that quest with the little girl. Because I'm not gonna talk much more on that. Super depressing quest line, if I do say so myself. Now, let's see if we can make the funny thing happen with this thing. And of course he does it towards that thing's direction. Come on. Come on, why does none of these glitches want to work for me? Fine, I'll fight it legitimately. Whew, I think I used that in time. Nothing's going as planned in this run is all I'm realizing. Lost 18k, only to get it right back an hour later. Fun. But, yeah, that little girl's quest, it's something. Oh, it's only gonna get sadder when the game continues. Just a little heads up there. The sadness never ends. Now that I have the normal chalice dungeon, I can make the normal one here. Right, I gotta be online for this. Give me a moment. I'm about to do something really freaking funny. Okay, so chalice dungeons are randomly generated things, or there's two types of chalice dungeons. There are the randomly generated ones, and then there are the specific quest line ones. The one I just made is a quest line one. I will be playing through this. I am going through all the chalice dungeons in this playthrough, but there is a specific chalice dungeon I can make, and its name is it's a funny name. Oh, come on. There's no way this dungeon doesn't exist anymore. Because I'm spelling its freaking name wrong. No, I'm not. Am I? Is there 3 M's for it? Okay, yeah, there was 3 M's. Alright, well, there we go. That's the... Why can't I access it? Alright, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're entering the cum chalice. Oh, this one. This is a funny freaking chalice dungeon. Now, when you see my HP bar, don't be alarmed. I'm fine. The funny part about this dungeon is, all I gotta do is just walk right here, look off in the distance there, and look at the souls. There we go. The cum dungeon. The best dungeon in Bloodborne. And just keep reloading this area and just keep doing this. Yes, of course he does. Anyone who's played Bloodborne will know of the cum dungeon. This is a notorious freaking place. Alright, not to abuse this too much, I'm just having this on standby for now. I won't abuse it that much, just this much, to somewhat make up for all the freaking blood echoes I lost. Okay, but to explain what's happening here is, when it comes to Chalice dungeons, you have your baseline ones, which is your main story path for the Chalice dungeons. And then there is an option for you to create your own dungeons. The thing about the cum dungeon here is that this is a player-created dungeon, not on your basic version of Bloodborne, but on your prototype version of Bloodborne, so to speak, or the jailbroken version. And someone had put together this Chalice dungeon on PC and essentially created it in such a way that allows anyone who unlocked the Chalice system to access it, but it has some of the hardest modifiers a Chalice dungeon can possibly have. But the enemies in that one specific area are situated in such a way that they're outside of where the rendered map is, which is why they're dying. When the enemy in this game is outside of a rendered map area, but their render is still in the game, they will slowly begin to die, thus allowing us to get the souls from those enemies that died. But because the Chalice dungeon has been set to the highest modifier, all those enemies dying will yield the highest amount of blood echoes.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it?
But now that we have that all set up, what I can do now is spend some levels on things that I will need. Because for this Shokage build, I will need a whole bunch of blood tinge and skill in order to properly utilize the weapon. And now I have just enough to fight against some of the beasts I need to kill. I'm gonna level the Saw Spear up just enough. Let's get it to level 3. And put some blood gems in it to further increase its attributes and damage. And then we get back to it. Well, first we talk to Gerben.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion.
Well, speaking of, actually, before we really continue forward with the game itself, let's just actually do this challenge, this Chalice dungeon in its entirety. Because Bloodborne is essentially split off into two completely separate and distinct parts of the game. There is the normal base game, which is going to include the DLC as well as one large cohesive story, or pathway of actually playing the game. And then there are the Chalice dungeons, which are like their own completely separate version of Bloodborne here. They come packed with a whole slew of unique enemies that you'll never see outside of Chalice dungeons. And the difficulty of the Chalice dungeons are completely separate from the rest of the game. So if I did go into New Game Plus, that will not affect Chalice dungeons whatsoever. They are their own completely unique entity within Bloodborne's mechanics. In some aspects, they are considered the hardest parts of Bloodborne. Oh yeah, it's really freaking cool. And then, like, besides the main pathway of the Chalice dungeons in terms of their story, there's also all the player-made Chalice dungeons, which adds on to the randomness factor of them. Down here you can gain an absurd amount of blood echoes, but while inside here, it doesn't really care much for what your level actually is. Yeah, as I'm going through the main story, I'll be running through these Chalice dungeons alongside of it. So we get a little bit of main Yarlum, and then the underground portions of Yarlum, which are these Chalice dungeons. And thanks to the Chalice dungeons, actually, they add an extra opportunity to get all the weapons within the base game and DLC version of the game, but just alternate versions of them. Those weapons having differing gem slots in order to prioritize different things or parts of your playstyle that you might want. So instead of having a bunch of stars for my gem slots, I could have like a triangle or crescent ones for different attributes I can slot in. And those versions of each weapon can only be found here in Chalice dungeons. Oh, ow. And I could not press circle in time. Fast enough anyway. Damn. It's my first time losing to the first boss of the Chalice dungeons. Not gonna lie. And honestly, if it's one mechanic I wish they brought back to the rest of the games after Bloodborne, it is the Chalice dungeons. I so would have loved to have seen something like this for Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3. I'm hoping in the next Souls-like game they are no doubt working on, Spellbound or whatever the hell its code name is, they end up actually adding this system back in or some variation of it. Oh yeah. I'd love to see more games with mechanics like this. I mean, FF14 has a similar mechanic in the deep dungeons. And of course the other game, or the other franchise of games I really freaking enjoy playing, Warframe. It's pretty much that with the entirety of all of its freaking levels that aren't quest-specific levels. Alright, there's a bunch of traps lying about in here too, I completely forgot about that. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll stream a little bit of Warframe for the Final Fantasy, or for whoever wants to see it in the Final Fantasy roleplay community. I'm not adverse to doing so, but it's just, you know, Warframe's better experienced than watched, at least in my opinion. Yeah, this game Bloodborne came out around 2015, 14, and it is only recently, like a handful of, or a few years ago, that all permutations of Chalice dungeons had been discovered and uncovered, essentially. So yeah, the Chalice dungeons here alone had enough content to last for literally half a decade or more. Alright, yeah, these enemies. These enemies here technically aren't even native to Chalice dungeons. They can appear in the outside world, just haven't gotten to them yet. Hell, actually, one of the main reasons why I like the deep dungeon mechanic so much is because it, or the deep dungeons in FF14 so much, is because they remind me so much of these Chalice dungeons. Oh boy. Here comes the funniest enemy in these Chalice dungeons. Yeah, these guys scare the hell out of people. And honestly, I think this is from Software's way of making fun of the player community for Dark Souls 1 and 2, technically. So one of the major strats in Dark Souls 2 and 1 was, you know, just take off all your damn armor, get the heaviest weapon you can find, and just roll around enemies. I mean, hell, it's that strat that still technically lives on in Elden Ring. Just look at Let Me Solo Her. I wasn't the only one who just saw a wall, the open door here, right? Huh. Could have sworn I saw that wall was a door. I don't know, maybe the madness of this game's actually starting to get to me a little too early. Yeah, I can imagine how much darker it is on stream. Don't be alarmed. I know that's 3 freaking boss health bars, but these guys are honestly pushovers. As you can see. And they're done. Right, yes. I just got to the Thumerian Root Chalice. The Root Chalices are technically the player-generated ones. Those are the ones you can create, and they'll have a randomized layout. Each Root Chalice will technically have a code that will accompany it. That code is something you can take and share to other players, so they can make that same exact chalice you have. The code itself is randomly generated, which makes it extra funny that the chalice that people go to for soul farming, or that was created to farm souls by glitching the environment and enemy rendering, ended up being named the Cum Chalice. To this day, I will never not laugh at that. Oh, I didn't. I forgot those things were in here too. I don't think they should have been that soon, but whatever. Staircase. It should be right here. Yep. Oh, Maiden should be to the left. No. Oh yeah, she is. Majority of the red ones here. There we are. Well, that's a really rare enemy. They don't exactly do anything, but it's rare. I didn't know they appeared on the early chalices here. Interesting. Fear trap. Alright, well, this should be the last bits of this chalice. Yeah, these guys really don't do anything. Like, it's the spirit of a Thumerian, I believe. The Thumerians were a race before humanity in this game, so to speak. Like a precursor race. And they had discovered this ancient blood that, you know, brought up their society and whatnot. I'll explain more about it as we get further into the game, especially once we reach Canehurst. There's the alternate path here, but we don't have to do it right now. Alright, and I think this ends with the watchdog, right? It's a fun way to end this all off on. Yep, that's the watchdog. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking this fight a little careful. Because of attacks like that, and because I don't have much healing rolls. Music is super freaking loud. Wants to play hard to freaking catch. Oh. We're getting a little more aggressive now. There we go. And the Central Pthumerian Chalice. And that'll be the next chalice we do once we get a little bit more, you know, surface world story content done. And I'm gonna start calling it.
Welcome. What is it?
In the meantime, we can get some more levels in.
Very well.
When I say get more levels, and I meant get a level in. Then we head back to Cathedral Ward. Ah, Eileen.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Now, we're not gonna listen to Eileen here, and we're gonna head right down to the tomb underneath Odin's Chapel. As everyone knows, Raiko's a little hard at listening to people. As you can see, our Mad Hunter's right there. Probably ready to tear us a new one if we're not careful. Now, the one thing you'll begin to realize is when it comes to player-like NPCs in this, Eileen, please don't get in the way of my attacks. Yeah, when it comes to a lot of player NPCs in this game, they tend to spam their guns quite a lot.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Try to keep your hands clean. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
Now, she says leave it to her, but as we'll find out later down the line, she isn't exactly the best at hunting hunters. Ah yes, and this door opens. We'll go up there later. For now. For now, let us fight the boss of this area. And bring in the next phase of the hunt. Because unlike the other games, this game does indeed have a day and night cycle tied to story progression itself. And here's our next boss. Little heads up, this is about to get pretty graphic. Say hello to Velka Amelia. Man, there's a bunch of hunters fighting her too, as you can see. So Velka is an interesting place here, specifically because of that freaking wind blast attack she got when she slams her hands down. The nasty attack to get caught by. So my game plan here would be not to get caught by it. And done. She's considered one of the harder bosses in the early game, but Meh. And now for the next phase.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
Now with that nifty little cutscene done, we can head back outside and see what time of day it is. Night has now fallen on Yalom. Some of the enemy patterns here have kind of changed, with the giants here now being asleep. Unless you run up to them and swing on them. Now what I wish to unlock is the pathway going down here to Hemwick Village. That is where I need to go if I want to get to Canehurst. Well, after I get the invitation, that is. Now that we're here, there is a nifty little thing that happens now that night has fallen. Especially when you have higher insight. Now, as I said before, the insight mechanic works like humanity. Where you can have a stockpile of insight like you can humanity, but unlike humanity, certain enemies and certain environmental things will change depending on how high your insight is. For example, you now have enough insight to perceive these beings here. Fun little aspect of all this. These things can be rather dangerous when you're not prepared to fight against them. Fortunately for them, I'm all but unprepared. Random firebombs, random. Not gonna hit right up. There we go. Thank God. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need that. Wow. Of course, you really do a number on those things, huh? Technically don't really need a shortcut, but whatever. Oh, right. Yep, forgot about you. Something was telling me to dodge there, and I had assumed that, hey, someone in the top second floor might throw firebombs at me, but yeah, I got the big dude around the corner. Okay, forgot about you. And I didn't know they spawned in here. Let's see. Parrying them is definitely the way to go. Okay. Just gonna hype armor a fully charged heavy, and that's fine. Had no idea that was possible, but alright. big dudes. I remember there being 2 here, but alright. Can work with this. Oh god, I leveled up skill. Unlike Dark Souls 2, which locks certain things behind arbitrary stats like, you know, adaptability. In this game, they tied certain things over the stats that actually made sense for it. Like my critical damage whenever I get a backstab or a visceral attack, that's tied to skill. The higher my skill is, the more damage my backstabs will do. Or viscerals, as they're called in this game. Now they're dead. Both wells. I was wondering where you were. There. Now these things, not the Witch of Hemwick. In fact, the one scuttering about back here isn't even the only Witch of Hemwick. Where is she? There she is. Gotta find the other one. Yep, that attack. Forgot they got the stupid Xenos AoE. You're the one I need to focus on. Get him in the way. Okay, the problem with this boss fight is I need to kill both Hemwick witches at the same time, lest the other will revive the fallen one. That one's dead. Now the other one's close to dying as well, so let's take her out. Oh, I guess she doesn't keep using Xenos' AoE. You're not close enough, exactly. This isn't good. Okay. Close call. Still alive. Not dead quite yet, but almost. And this boss fight's done. I just need to come back here when I get the Canehurst invitation, which will be my next goal. And now we've unlocked the coral runes. Essentially, the ring system from the previous games has been adapted to engraving symbols you see throughout the world, Eldritch symbols, into your freaking skull. So, you know, we just come here and etch this into my skull. Now every time I land a visceral attack and kill an enemy, I gain more souls. Blood echoes.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well. Let me stand.
On little mechanics like that. I'm gonna assume I need 12 strength for this sword that I'm going after. I'm not entirely too sure just yet, so it's whatever. Now we head to the Cathedral Ward. No, can't see him yet. Hey! Bag dude is here. You guys hit entirely too freaking hard for how early you find them. But that is somewhat the point. Oh crap. Oh yeah, he gets a new attack now that I have enough insight to perceive it. Oh! Yep. Yeah. Usually the threshold from getting a new attack is at 40 insight. Wasn't expecting it to be near 20. Okay. So, yeah. We're now here in Yohogul because we died when the bagman was nearby. So we got taken instead of sent back to the lantern. Trust me when I say this, I definitely wasn't intending to go here.
In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
Yeah, I wasn't intending to come here this early. At least we got some church garb. Talk to this chick.
By your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least. It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt
not
is
the
on
fun
tonight.
kind of moans, people. Definitely not the fun kind.
Endless, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in? Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt, kind hunter.
Can I say this much? I know my freaking limits. And I know what I can handle in this game. The current boss of this area, I'm not sure I can handle at the moment. He deals some, to be quite frank, absurdly high damage. So I'm gonna just find a lantern in GTFO. I mean, I can show you how much damage he deals. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be doing those blood echoes from the freaking cum showers. If need be. Oh! Forgot a whole bunch of bag dudes were still here. Fun. They don't seem to mind though. Right, this is where I'm supposed to get the moon rune from. Nice. Don't mind the music here, by the way. It's quite pleasant. What a giant pig. Dogs now come from the bagmen. Oh, why are you attacking that transforming? I think this door's locked from this end. Or not. Normally, if you were trying to get out of here without teleporting out, this would be your only way out of Yarhogul. The problem is... this bastard. Again, I'm not entirely sure I can beat this thing at the moment. This thing causes me a lot of unnecessary freaking problems, especially with this AoE. AoE is very hard to escape when you're right under it, and it tends to use it whenever you're right under it. It's not just right, you just spam it at this point. Time. This fight is super hyper aggressive in phase 2. Really took his electricity off like 50 good. Maybe I could kill him. There we go. Huh. I usually have way more I usually have much more problems with this fight than usual. Or than now, at least. My usual is having problems with him. He wasn't being as annoying as he was when I usually come by here first. This is cool. Get to unlock this early instead of after the blood moon. Neat. Actually, instead of leveling up just yet, let me go get my souls. I mean, blood echoes. You know what? Just because I'm gonna get a little something else too. Not one of my other favorite weapons in this game. Probably don't have the strength to use it right now, but you know. Great swords. I still think this thing deals entirely too much freaking damage. There we go. You're dead. Did not need that upskirt shot, but whatever. And why the frick do you have my blood echoes? Whatever. Anyway, let's get the other thing I was talking about. Machine gun Kelly to the right. Union. That guy's fast as hell. I think I can't climb ladders. At least there's that. And then here, the Sword Hunter's badge, or Radiant Sword Hunter badge. That's going to be very useful. And I'm about to do something extra stupid right now. That may result in me losing all these blood echoes anyway, but hey. I'm gonna freaking die doing this. No, that's what this guy was trying to do. Yeah, you gotta land down, all the way down there where that door is. It is not the easiest thing to do because you can't exactly do it from anywhere directly above it. Which is where most of the problems come from trying to get there. I didn't mean to do that, but alright. That's gonna become a common occurrence, huh? Pac-Man. Oh! I think this is a dead end. Yeah, this is a dead end. Dead end with a brain sucker. That's not good. Right there. I'm sorry, what? Wait, there's two dogs? Hello? I had no idea this was possible. I'm not gonna lie. So, let's just do the safe option. Yeah, the whole idea of phasing through elevators in these games and them being self-aware was supposed to only be a Dark Souls 1 thing. They didn't know they were still a thing in Bloodborne. Doll? Is she up here? Yes, she is. Actually, wait, before I talk to her, just carve moon into my freaking brain. There.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
That most definitely is not enough strength to wield this sword, but whatever.
Farewell, May.
Does not matter. There. We were in for a good while. Of course, I don't have enough to buy it yet. Could just sell a few things to get enough, though. Not in the context of this thing. And there we go. We get more runes from it this time because we got the moon rune carved into our brain, which will increase the amount of echoes we get when enemies are slain. And we got enough to buy it. I don't believe I have the strength to use it because I need 16 strength. Doll's inert because I no longer have enough insight to perceive her being alive. this until I can get the Shokage, because why not? Love big great swords, and I cannot freaking lie. Even go one more extra level on this thing. I missed you, Ludwig's Holy Blade. Now then. Off to them Forbidden Woods. And from there, Canehurst. Or Painhurst, as I'm about to soon be calling it. Just go this way. The giant's asleep here because it's night. And just loot however many of these items I want to. It's all Madman's knowledge, so it isn't all that big of a deal. That's a brain sucker. We'll see more of those things later.
Good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest. Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle. I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
I too am on the path to Canehurst Castle. Gonna see an interesting scene there when we bring him along.
The password.
Alright. So we pretty much just need to get to the fourth quarter? Or first quarter of this area? Or at the end of the first quarter of this area, and they could practically get the Canehurst. Like, get the invitation to get the Canehurst. Man, feels good using this weapon again. Damn shame we gotta make a katana build again though. Can't exactly open this shit. Shortcut. Mind if I activate your own trap? Didn't even exactly know this was down here, but alright. Instead of attacking the village folk here, where that exit is, we come up this way.
Oh, a hunter of beasts, are you? Glory be.
This man's cheering for a reason.
But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. Seek you the ancient shrouded church, hidden to the right of the main cathedral. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength.
Alright, just as a heads up, me streaming this game will probably be a maybe 3-part stream. I have to include the Chalice Dungeons into this as well, so that's gonna take quite a long time to do, or quite a bit. But this part is going to end after I get the weapon of the run. Then the next part will just be me running through the game with said weapon. Trying to haul it and get there as quickly as possible. Which, to be quite frank, would have been there sooner if a certain werewolf decided to cooperate with me. But for the past, like, what? Damn near 4 hours I've been sitting here playing. We did all of what we did. Every single freaking thing for the past 4 hours. Just to end up here. Just to end up on the other side of this freaking gate I was trying to glitch through. And the run ignoring as much as possible, it takes you at least 2 to 4 hours to get here. If you're really good, less than 2. But now that we're finally here, we can continue off where we were supposed to at the very beginning, if luck had been on my side. And Brain Sucker. These things are fun to fight. They really aren't. Okay, so now we enter this building, which is right back in DSF's clinic where we started. We go this way. And here's where we started the game. To get the cane her summons. Don't mind the alien. He was friendly. Or, well, she was friendly. I think that's communion level 2. Then we enter in here.
Ah, moonlit scents. How did you worm your way in here? Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
And with that, we'll be leaving. Crazy chick up the stairs. Don't really want to deal with it at the moment. Later. But not at the moment. Now, we have the cane her summons. And so what we do with them is that we head right back to the Hemwick. Which is a bow, to be specific. I just need to be careful running past all the enemies here. Especially the two big guys lurking down here by the road. This thing over here. And now we need to get in there as quickly as freaking possible before we get freaking destroyed. There it is. Welcome to Cainhurst Castle, home of the Valbloods and Chokage. Hey, look at that, these are the horses that brought us here. It's like they were dead all along. Now then, my game plan here is to simply zoom through the level until I reach the last boss, until I reach the boss of it. Because I do not have high hopes fighting anything freaking here. Except for what I have to fight. And it is definitely not these mosquito belly full of blood bastards down here. Nor the ghosts that haunt and infest these walls. You may say ghost. I don't see any ghost in here. Now you do. Nor the gargoyles posing to be as regular freaking statues. They're probably gonna swoop down at me from on high trying to suck my goddamn blood. Like so. Or the wandering servants. With rapier skills to make Griffith blush. Just in case I die, swing that back down. And we keep moving. Actually, I might have to kill this dude because I think he has Evelyn. I need that. And I'm not too sure if I can kill him in time. One of these windows are supposed to be broken, I'm just not sure which one. If I'm not careful, these servants here will freaking poke a hole through my skull, so... Yep! I am severely underleveled for this area. Here it is. Note, I'm gonna have to do the same exact thing for Dark Souls 3, but arguably worse. This should be Evelyn, actually. I'm hoping. Nope, that's the knight armor. That's fine. It's cool. Tables that look like they can be broken, but most definitely cannot be broken. For fuck's sake. Where's the switch? Where's the switch? Where's the switch, game? There should be a switch in here. Unless I'm just a freaking fool and there isn't. Okay, no, there wasn't. Okay, the switch should be in here. Yep. Pull lever. Make things happen. Man, got my freaking gun! He does not have my gun. That should be my gun. It is. Good. Now, the reason with my coming here so early is to get the Shokage katana for my second katana build of this Michizane run. But I'm also doing it because I had put so much into upgrading my skill that if I purely focus on parrying the boss fight here, I should deal enough damage in order to kill him with parries alone. But I have to A, not be an idiot and take too much damage, B, not get caught out in a freaking wombo combo to just get flatlined before the fight really even starts, and C, manage my parries well enough that I don't use up too much ammo doing them, or attempting to do them. Because the run back to this boss fight is hellish. King Alat 2.0, I'm here to challenge you. It's definitely one of the harder fights of the base game, if I'm not careful. Martyr Ligarius. Oh, he's starting to fight off lovely. this what it's like fighting a black mage in PvP? Or just any character for that matter. Okay. That was dangerous of me to do. Not very high. Oh my god. Why are you not doing melee attacks? I've never seen him cast this much. Finally. See that damage? This is gonna be a long night. Well, maybe not. Depends on how well I can fake his melee attacks out. I'm gonna have to set this freaking Bloodborne. That hit me, surprisingly. Oh, it's now he wants to use melee. Prick. Oh god. Unlimited goddamn blade works. Not doing very good on the speed or healing. As the sword. Did anyone else see that? Am I the only one who... Is this actually going to become a common occurrence of things just phasing through the ground? I have no confidence carrying that crap. I missed. I need to set up just a little more. Oh god, I'm probably going to freaking die. Hate that attack. Come on, give me something I can parry. You prick. Yep, I'm dead. That attack is so annoying to avoid. Okay, but hopefully I come back with full freaking Val so I can challenge him again. Right, game? I have a simple remedy for the solution. For the situation. I can simply consult the messenger bell. We should have just enough of these to buy another set of stone. $4.15, that works too. No, let's sell some Molotovs, Oil Urns, Pungent Blood Cocktail, and Numbing Mist. Now I should have enough to buy even more. There, now I'm at 20. Now we head right back to Canehurst and try this again. Now I'm also hoping that there's no locked door that prevents me from accessing this elevator here that I just unlocked. Good. Don't know why I was remembering there was a locked door here. Now, let's try this. Mofo just had to land a headshot. Why is your aim so good? Will you stop? Yeah, there's no point in getting that trunk there. Doesn't matter. We need to kill this boss. Now I could attempt to fight him normally, but I mean, it might actually be beneficial if I do land in some cheap pot shots at him, because he does cast spells way too freaking much in phase 1. I'm hoping, at least in phase 2, that sword, whenever he plunges it into the ground, starts phasing through it more often than not. It'd be real nice. Now, let's go back in and suffer. Black Mage Man chills the hell out. I think fire is your weakness. You are a corpse. I'm just gonna assume it is. Yeah, it really is time to lock in. No! Split freaking second! What is this? I see. I've never seen him do that before. Again? You prick! Okay. Too much to ask me to fall through the ground again. And of course he puts another one goddamn down. He wastes goddamn bullets on this nonsense. Where did that bullet go? Oh, it's a split second! This isn't good. This really isn't good. Gotcha. Just a few more like that. Oh, I see the problem now. I didn't know that. He has a wind defense. Okay, I'm understanding how to parry that one now. Just need more space. Sorry, what? You can destroy that sword now. Screw you and your goddamn demon brand. Oh god. How do you put another one down immediately after I destroyed the first one? And then get comboed into the swords. I truly do hate this janky as hell boss fight. Looks like it's back into the Cum Chalice. I need more blood vials. I can definitely do this. I just need more blood vials. Alright, that should be my echoes. Yeah, that seems reasonable enough. Fun. I'm sick of you. Oh, you know! This prick! Maybe the run back isn't as bad as I remember it being, but it's still not exactly that great. Already, out the gate, Spirit Bomb, times 2, times 3, Stop casting crap, please. They don't do much damage to my freaking sword. Throw a melee at me. It's gonna be risky as hell, but why not? Oh, freaking course. Those melees when I least freaking expect them to. I hope I have proven that RNG is never on my side when it comes to these games. Send that back down because God forbid I might actually freaking need it. Yet, this man has the breath of freaking Superman. How often he can freaking shoot those things. And he lands every shot. Oh, I just gotta lock in. Just sit up, get this done. I don't even know where my souls went. There we are. This freaking heavy sight attack staggers me long enough that if I get the parry, I can't repulse. Freaking swords! The swords! Yeah, gonna be right back real quick. Okay. I'm back. Need to check out a situation that was occurring outside. Make sure everything was okay because people were being stupid. I'm gonna freaking kill this dude before I go up because screw him. Hey. Back to the pain of fighting a freaking caster. The boss is super freaking annoying. Look at him, switching between freaking melee and goddamn casting spell. Freaking god, I hate this boss. What is the criteria? You inconsistent prick. Okay, that hit? Hello? Huh? That hit? I hate this fight. I'm sick of this freaking boss. I swear to God, man. He's literally just gonna sit there and just cast away at me. Look at him. Infinite freaking FP is what this man got right here. All his projectiles are homing projectiles. It's even more lovely. No, I'm alright. I'm okay. Definitely fine. I do good that one goddamn run I had against him. In every subsequent try, he only wants to ever use magic. And only use the scythe when I least expect him to. These freaking goddamn magic darts. Go to hell. How are you still alive? My usual strategy whenever I fight this boss is to fight him at a higher level so I can completely overpower whatever freaking crap he does, but I'm under-leveled for this, so that isn't an option. This is just a matter of, is he gonna stop casting spells this time, or is he gonna keep casting? And I can't go for backstabs whenever he uses that attack, and it's the only attack I can go for backstabs with. Far back he jumps just to escape my range. Oh, yep, there we go. There we go. Sorry, what? The range on those exploding skulls are unreasonably large. I didn't mean to jump, I wanted to roll, but controls. Why are you at an even greater vantage point when in the freaking corner? I dodged into you, prick. That right there could have been the end of this freaking run. That hit him point blank. That should have been a parry. It's either A, I hit the parry, but get hit by the attack, and don't get to capitalize on the riposte, or B, I don't hit the parry, and still get hit by the attack. Because this poison hype armor dictates otherwise. okay? You weren't freaking there before blocking me the last time. And of course. I hate this area. Screw how much like Castlevania this place freaking looks. This is... No, it's Saw Cleaver or Saw Spear. I'm not going to deal as much freaking damage simply because he's not a beast. Therefore, I do not get the 20% damage increase that that weapon normally would have against beast-like enemies. It's the whole reason why I got Ludwig's Holy Blade. But hey, this man decided to say you're a wizard, Harry. Wish I can just nullify his freaking magic or break his goddamn spear, staff, scepter, scythe thing. That comes out so freaking fast. So hard to react to. Okay. My freaking god. What? Huh? And I guarantee you, this is going to be the only boss in this run that's going to give me this much freaking issues. I'm almost certain. No other fight here is going to give me as much problems as this one. Maybe except for some of the higher level Chalice Dungeons fight, but that's besides the point. Okay. Let me stop in front of his boss room and BRB again. God freaking damn it. Okay, BRB. Okay. I'm back for pain, suffering, and torment. All the things the Dark Knight craves. Do I have a winning strategy now to fight him? No, not at all. Just winging it. Look, he wants to throw out freaking melee swings with the scythe, but then goes right back to casting freaking spells. I don't think he's supposed to be locked on to just casting spells. I don't understand this boss fight's AI. Supposed to be at a certain range to activate his parameters for doing melee attacks. It's unfortunate because he shares said freaking parameters with other goddamn spells. How did that hit? And then there's a heavy freaking stagger, so I can't get out of it in time to repulse him. Too much to hope I can parry his freaking spells, but whatever. Okay, I'm starting to understand how to manipulate his AI now. Yep, I'm starting to get it. Now, his need to go into phase 2 should override. Yep. No? It does. Yes, still got it. Me being so close to him overrides the AI for going to phase 2. Get you right back in that freaking corner. I'm not playing around with you this time. Oh my freaking god! I was on a roll! But I understand how his AI works now. Which means if I can get him into that back corner again, I can use and abuse his parameters. How long has this stream been? 5 hours and 10 minutes. It's about to be 8:26. Lovely. And I haven't been able to say or do anything with Kumo today. All because this freaking boss fight wants to be a goddamn pain in my ass. Will you stop landing headshots? I'm a bladder Reiko, please. Okay, I understand his freaking AI, so I think I can do this now. This should be the run. I can prevent him from going into phase 2 so long as I'm close enough to loop his melee attacks. Moonlight, grant me freaking strength. What does the note say? Time for unknown things. Not very helpful, but hey, it's cool. My freaking god, what? How did I phase through him? Just, yeah, phase through him, I guess. He's an intangible being now. Pain. This honestly is. I don't even think the Shokage is even worth doing this so early. It's a pretty mid weapon. I should have just gone with the Moonlight Greatsword again. Are you freaking kidding me? How? How is he still alive? Why is he still alive? And I'm dead. One would say, hey, maybe I need to take a break. I may just need some time to unwind before going back at this fight. I say no. I'm not taking a break. I'm going to keep this nonsense up because I want to freaking end the stream by getting this goddamn weapon. I'm not going to end the stream until I get this goddamn weapon. Now, to be quite frank, after I get the weapon, I can probably just end Bloodborne right freaking in there. Screw Chalice dungeons and all. Oh my freaking god. Wasting healing. All these freaking ads. How is that only dealing 69 damage to you? Now I gotta go in with 18 blood vials. I need to use one to make more blood bullets before I enter. And I accidentally used one, so that means 17. I'm trying not to two-hand my weapon, but forget that that isn't triangle anymore, it's L1. Because triangle is a dedicated heal. I'm losing my mind. Here I'm thinking, hey, Bloodborne will be an absolute breath of fresh air for playing, and it won't stress me out or hanker me as much as Dark Souls freaking 2, but nah. I had to choose the path of pain. This is the price, the toll that must be paid. Now, I would like you to go this way. And of course, you want to start throwing out freaking melee swings when you're not gonna goddamn connect with me. Melee. Melee. not a melee. Oh my freaking god. What is the parry timing on that freaking attack? The boss might actually be better for parrying in the freaking Evelyn. The reason why I went Evelyn is I'm more used to that parry, but hey, I'm more used to Blunderbuss, I guess. Oh yeah. Blunderbuss was the way to go. Now let's let him not get into phase 2. What the frick was that combo? It's like when I think I'm doing good, I don't do good. Yet when I do good, you know, he just pulls some mystical magic swordsman combo out his rear goddamn end and kills me. All this for a goddamn leap stick. This isn't worth it. I'm getting sick of you. I'm getting sick of you. You cheeky prick. Didn't mean to use that. I didn't mean to use that. I didn't want to use that. What the hell even is the explanation for Martyr Ligarius? Why can he do the things that he can do? He's not a beast. No, I don't think he's kin either. What? From execution of father to execution of son, these gloves can be used to summon wrathful spirits from the past by smearing them with blood. So it's literally just magic. Okay, I believe you. I hate this game. I love this game, but I hate this game. Dark Souls 3 is better. Your obsession with using that goddamn spell. Yes, now just keep doing melees. I don't care if you hit me. At least get the timing on frickin' repulsed you. parry. How? Okay, at least confirm. I can at least get him into just doing melee attacks now and not having to worry about any more magical fairy pixie dust bullcrap. Pixie dust? I like Necromancer skull bullcrap. How are you able to hit me before you get parried? I'm gonna just head to the... heading to the other side of the freaking map doesn't matter. I believe these things curve. Yes, they do. They do indeed curve. Not getting a chance to freaking heal because of these swords! How long does this last? There ain't no freaking way. Casting it again. A parry. Come on, I'm so freaking close. Just die. Just die. Just die. No. 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 No! Why wasn't that a parry? I don't want to abuse the cum dungeon. To overlevel myself for this nonsense. I'm gonna have to use it regardless because hey, I need more bullets. I don't remember this fight being this freaking annoying. There it goes.
Welcome home. Very well, let me...
Just a little more in the skill.
Farewell,
So
good
that way I'm
hunter.
dealing more freaking damage on these parries. Spend the rest of this on freaking bullets, because I need them. I'm praying to goddamn Heidelin I beat this bastard on this run. starting to get his freaking moveset down. I just need to prevent his freaking unlimited blade works from going off. Okay, blood valve on stair on ladders. Good to know. I'm better off using it while I'm in the boss room though. Or near it. And enter. Right out the gate. Spirit Bomb of Death. Another one. Swing. Swing again. Okay, so that first one wasn't a parry, even though that was at the right time. That second one was a parry, even though that was at the same freaking timing as the first. Make it make sense. That one was at the same timing as the first. Make it make sense. Yep, phase 2. Sword attack. Them blisteringly fast sword attacks as if this man's Virgil. Now I don't have to worry too much about your magic. Too far. What? That shouldn't have been a parry. Oh, Blunderbuss, I love you. What is the range on that freaking sword of yours? You realize this is Warframe. This bastard got prime reach on his weapon. Got you that time. Come on. No. said no. Blunderbuss, why? No! What the? The swords are literally turning corners! The swords are literally turning corners! It's like, hey, I shoot blindly, Blunderbuss breaks the sword. I actually aim at it, Blunderbuss doesn't break the sword. This is pain. Pain. And I can't close in on the bastard because he has an AoE when he starts up that attack that will probably instantly kill me. Because I have low enough HP for it. This dickwad here. Get fucked. I can freaking do this. I got it this time. Literally, this guy isn't even the hardest freaking fight in this game. And I'm pretty sure the harder fights I'd have a much easier time with. Like, honest to God, I'd probably would have beaten freaking Ludwig or Orphan of Cause by this point. What is he gonna take to swing on me? Swing! I freaking dare you! I'm sorry, what? Back in the goddamn corner with you. That hit him at the right timing too, might I add. What you gonna do now? Back in the goddamn corner. Go to hell, you prick. Was it worth it? I don't think so. Do I feel satisfied? Not exactly. Am I relieved this is all freaking over? Hell yes. I swear to you, I swear, literally no other fight would give me this much freaking trouble in this game. Orphan of Cause, I'd most likely beat him. Ludwig, I know for a fact I can beat him. Lady Maria, not even an issue. Lawrence, might be a problem, but not like this.
Visitor, I claim no subjects, but here lieth our throne. Kneel afore us, or get thee gone. Visitor, moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Canehurst. Ruler of the Vile Bloods, and sworn enemy of the Church. Yet our people are murdered, and we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou'rt in search of? Well, well. An odd hunter thou art indeed. We've tired of these piteous nights. Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church. If thou wouldst this path walk, I prithee, partake of my rotted blood. Very well. Drink deep of our blood. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now, thou art too a vile blood. We two, the very last on this earth.
There we go. Okay.
I return, for the honor of Canehurst.
Unopened summons. I know who's supposed to get it. but after all this freaking nonsense that his master has put me through, there is but one last thing I need to do on this stream. Well, back in the cum dungeon. Back into the cum dungeon. Once one more time, and that should be enough. There. Now, is this goddamn thing worth the nonsense I had to go through to get it? I have a look in mind for this thing. Oh yeah, this one's just a bad idea for this in general. No, actually, not a bad idea. Now, is having the freaking weeb life drain draw cut worth it? Or blood slashes with every freaking attack? I've never used this thing before. If I freaking did, I honestly don't remember ever doing so. But, while I'm here, before I end this lovely, 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 lovely stream off, I got an execution to execute.
Just what is the meaning of this? Why turn your blade on me?
Why turn my blade on you? Gee, I wonder why.
Let the blood get the best of you.
Right. Drains your HP whenever you charge it. Forgot about that. Fun. I already don't like this weapon. Ah, freaking hell! This is gonna be a pain in the Crushed Chalice dungeons. I might wait. I can actually kill myself in Crushed Chalice dungeons with this. Oh no, this is not a good idea. Lovely. I mean, it deals good damage for being a level freaking 5 weapon. Was it worth it though? No, not particularly. At least I wouldn't say it was. Maybe if I had something to like offset the goddamn life loss. Sword. I have a lot of freaking health drain for what is probably a subpar freaking heavy attack.
You'll regret this.
Okay. I'm feeling much better. Couldn't have anyone from Ligarius's freaking sect live, so I decided to kill Alfred. No one's gonna have a problem with that on stream, right? No? Good.
Welcome. What? Very well. Let me.
I see. So it scales the highest of skill. It's fair.
Farewell, good. Welcome.
I'll probably get the armor set I want to pair with this later while off stream, but for now, it has been something. I bid all of you who actually sat here and watched a goodbye, and thank you for watching. Laters.